Hello everyone, welcome here. This is not the right... Damn it, I grabbed the wrong one, no BS. Let's see. There we go. Now grab the right one. Anyway, today we are going to be attempting to get some quests done. I've got a little list here of stuff to do. And let's see. Have I done Shadow of the Storm? No, I didn't, because I just did Golem, so we're doing Shadow of the Storm. Yeah, okay. So we need to go acquire some black clothing. That should be easy enough to do. We can buy some stuff down here that's for another quest. That just happens to be black. And we can pick some stuff up in the Black Wizard Hat in Port Sarum. Well, let's see, we need to get some silver. Here, let's get the quest guide up so I can see this stuff. Shadow of the Storm. We also need to get Silverlight. So I have to go reclaim that. You can get it now, Corinne? Really? I thought you had to get it from what's-his-face in the castle. Alright, anyway. Let's buy a priest gown. And... then... let's pet our kitten. And we'll go ahead and feed it too, even though we don't have to. Alright. Now, need a silver bar. Alright. From Father Reen and Alcarid. Okay. The silver bar. Does the Alcarid mine have silver in it? Yes, it does. I don't have a pickaxe on me, though. Is there a place where I can get a pickaxe between here and there? I could get a pickaxe from the Giant's Plateau or Lumbridge, but if I'm going to do either of those, then I might as well get silver from elsewhere. Because we can just acquire some from Ardoin too. So let's go to Ardoin and get some silver. So I want to go over to here, the market. There's a silver stall there that we could either buy some or just think at the thieving level I can just fetch some from it. And then if we need to, there's a furnace right over there. Or we can just use the Alcarid furnace. Either one would be fine. Dang it. How many guards are there around this damn thing? Here. Yeah, get over here. Now. You run. Okay, that's annoying. Come on, over here. Okay. There's a way to steal from this damn thing. What is it? All right. Annoying bastard. We might have to go to the one in Corrend Castle. All right. Unfortunately, it's a single combat area. Means all these asshats are not going to leave me alone. Okay. There we go. We have a silver bar. We have 2 pieces of black clothing. We need 1 more, which we can acquire fairly easily. I should get myself some food as well. Okay, so there's nobody currently at the cake stall. We'll just head on over there. When I say nobody, I mean there's no player currently here. This is a very popular place to train early level thieving. Anyway, we'll get at least a few cakes. We don't need very many. But I can always drop them later, so we might as well get more than I think I'm going to need. Okay. Now, Port Sarah Magic Shop for a black mage's hat, or is there another place I can get one easily? Let's see, 3rd black. Yeah, this could be the easiest place to get something black that I know of. Let's see, easy ways to get to Port Sarum. We teleport to house. And then we can take the Draenor Manor portal, which will bring us out relatively close to where we need to be. Someday, I will have the farming level required to plant spirit trees, and then we'll plant one there, and that will speed up the times where I need to come here. Which admittedly aren't that often, but... Okay. Black wizard hat. And we need to get ourselves Silverlight again, but that's easy enough to do. And I don't think we'll need a different weapon. The guide over here recommends that we go get a sword. but I don't think I'm going to need to. Actually, no, we'll get it later if we need to. Yeah, no. Alright. So, use the Ring of Dueling. Take us to the dueling arena. And let's go start Shadows of the Storm. So, Shadows of the Storm is kind of an interesting quest. Got a few interesting little twists and turns to it. But it takes place in the same basic area as that golem was in. Okay. Start Shadows of the Storm. Okay. Do you recognize this sword? He hands you a shining silver sword. Silverlight. There's an urgent task only you can do, and only with Silverlight. Partner Baden has been observing Dark Wizard Denath, who we believe has been preparing to summon a powerful demon Agrith Nar. A week ago, he took a group of apprentice Dark Wizards and moved to Uzur, the lost city in the desert. We think he is going to use the city's ancient temple to summon the demon. Do you want me to stop him? Stop him? No, we want you to wait until Agrith Nar is summoned and then kill him once and for all. Agrith Nar is not an ordinary demon. He has immense magical power and can use these powers to influence the mortal plane. The summoning is our chance to rid the world of his evil influence. You should go to Uzur and find Baden at once. I'll follow once I finish some business here. Alright. Do you think we look suitably evil? Guess we'll find out when we talk to Evil Dave. So we're doing this so that we can do the Evil Dave subquest for Recipe for Disaster. As well as other reasons. And my inventory is full. This inconsiderate person won't take cake. Okay, you. Give me a shanty pass. Actually, I think I just wasted my money. Well, no, we'll take the carpet. It's the fastest way to get there. It's a waste of money, but it's not like I'm short of the money right now, so. Okay. Ali Morasane's flying carpet fleet. Yes, I would like to travel. I would like to travel to Uzur. 200 gold. Oh. We can talk him down to 100 GP because we have the Ring of Kairos on. Heck yeah. So we get to fly over here on my flying carpet. Perfect way to travel the desert. As janky and glitchy as the animations can sometimes be. So unfortunately, the flying carpet system, it can be a bit cumbersome. Because you can't go everywhere from any one part of it. You have to fly in stages. So if you wanted to take the flying carpet to, say, Polvanich, or Sophanim, I mean, you'd have to go via Polvanich. Which is, yeah, annoying, but not that big of a deal. Okay, let's talk to Father Baden. What brings you to this godforsaken desert? Reen sent me. Sir, Doman be praised, and you have Silverlight. You're willing to help us then? Okay, what do you want me to do? You must be in position to kill Agrith Nar as soon as he is summoned. The best way to do that is to infiltrate the group that is summoning him. Okay. You have to find some way to convince them you're one of them. Alright. Damn it, I dropped my, I knew better than this, and I did anyway. Actually, wait, can I just use them on them? Okay, I can. I thought I had to crush it up and make dye. Whew. Okay, good. So, you dye Silverlight black. It's still Silverlight, but it's black now. Because we can't be seen with such a shiny silver sword. Meanwhile, let's pick up our kitten. Alright, I have way too many things in my inventory. We'll drop a cake. I should probably drop these water runes next. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and drop them now. Hello, survey. I don't know what you're talking about. Shrimps were earlier. Okay, what do you want? I want to join your group. Well, we do need more than one person now since, well, we're an evil group. To join you have to be evil. I'm evil. Yes, I can see that. That outfit is totally evil. And I love that evil black sword. Yeah, don't worry. It's totally not an so shiny, silvery demon killing sword that I rubbed black dye on. Anyway. So here we are in the demon's lair. One for that demon that was killed many, many years ago. Apparently is now going to be used for a summoning ritual. Person wants to join us. Indeed. Well, we are one wizard short since Joseph ran away. Can you vouch for him? Yeah, he's totally evil. Thank you, Dave. So you wish to join us. You have made a wise choice. When we summon the demon Agrith Nar, he will grant all our worldly desires. An abyssal whip, a dragon chainmail. To conjure these items is trivial for Agrith Nar. But you will not need such weapons or armor, for Agrith Nar will grant you the power of life and death over all creatures. You shall have every wish granted, and everyone who has ever wronged you will burn hell of your own devising. Okay. When I have finished preparing the magic circle, we will all recite the incantation they'll summon Agrith Nar. You must memorize the incantation carefully. And he gives it to us. Thankfully, we don't have to remember it. You will also need to make yourself a demonic sigil to act as focus of power. One of the group has the mold. You need to make it. All right. Go talk to this fool over here. This is where we're supposed to run around and talk to everyone to find out who has the mold. Okay. We have acquired the mold we need. Okay. When we joined him, Death told we were going to learn all the secrets of demonic magic, but we still don't know anything. The others, they just think they're terribly evil with their sigils and incantations they learned by rote. But Joseph and I wanted more. We wanted to know how it worked. Joseph was more curious than me. Last night he secretly read a book that Deneth was keeping from us. He didn't know I was awake, but I saw what happened. I saw him read it, then his face turned white and he took the book and ran through the portal. But Deneth was waking up, and when he saw Joseph was gone, he went through the portal to look for him. A bit later, Deneth returned without Joseph or the book. Joseph didn't have money for the magic carpet, and he can't have gone far in the desert at night with that heavy book. He must have hidden the book somewhere in the ruins. Before Deneth followed him. If he could find it, we'd know what it was that frightened him. We'd know what Deneth was really up to. Okay. Let us go investigate. So we have to go make ourselves the sigil. The fastest way to do that is just going to be go back to Alcarid. Probably. I can't think of a faster way. I mean, teleport to Falador, teleport to house, portal to Falador. That would get us closer to a, but then we'd get back over there, we'd have to Berry Ring, which I guess we could do pretty easily. This is easier. And it gets stuff out of my inventory. Why did I go to the bank? I want to go to the furnace. And also I can't use that anyway. Okay, demonic sigil. Let's drop the mold. Okay. Alright. We're probably going to end up having to somehow safe spot and flinch this guy. If I had to guess. Alright, let's go back. We'll take the carpet again. How much do these pass cost? Like, yeah, 5 coins. We could get half off if we put on our ring, but oh well. The main thing I dislike about the magic carpets is it just... You're stuck on the stupid carpet while it flies across the desert and you wish you could just teleport there. It is faster than running though, so can't complain too loudly. Oh. Alrighty. Talk to the golem. So the priests don't like the golem, by the way, because they're a bunch of weirdos. Okay, the priest, nothing can say to me but get ye away, foul construct. The crazy part is, though, is that the golem was made by Saradomus back in the day. Did you see anything happen last night? I saw one of the men in dark robes run out of the temple. He looked very frightened and I feared for his safety. He was carrying a large book. He started to head out into the desert, but he turned back and hid the book in one of the broken kilns in which my kind were created long ago. Then another man came out of the temple. He said magical words and threw a fireball at the first man, turning him into dust. Anyway. He doesn't remember which kiln it was, but it's one of the kilns. Okay, not that kiln. Not that kiln. Apparently it's this kiln up here. At least this is the one they have marked on the map for some reason. There we go. Okay. Now, down we go. Participate in the summoning. Okay, talk to Matthew. Did you find the book? Yes. Okay. Knew Deneth was a dark wizard, but I didn't think he'd kill one of his disciples. Let me look at the book then. I don't understand. What's in here that Deneth thought was worth killing over? Joseph must have worked something out, but what? Look at the incantation of the book. The words are in reverse order to the order Deneth taught us. Space factories? Space factories are coming Saturday. The incantation of the book is backwards. More likely, the book has the correct incantation and the one Deneth taught us is backwards, but what does that mean? I'm not happy about this ritual. I don't think Agrithnar is going to grant all our wishes. I think he's going to kill us all, but if I try to stop it, Deneth will kill me like he did Joseph. Don't worry, I'm here to kill the demon. This is the demon-slaying sword Silverlight, the only weapon that can kill Agrithnar. Okay. Get to your place in the circle. Magic circle appears on the floor. He disappeared. Where'd he go? Of course, how could we be so stupid? What happened? What do you get when you perform a summoning ritual backwards? Deneth was Agrithnar all along. We just helped him return to his own dimension. What was that? Look, the portal's closing. I'm getting out of here. No, don't leave. Who knows what Deneth could do now? We've got to perform the ritual again so you can kill Agrithnar, but we need 8 people. Quick, we've got to get those 3 to come back, and you better take Deneth's sigil and find one more person to help. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get some lovely assistance. Well, that didn't work out for them. Let's drop the ring. We can always get it back. Okay, talk to Evil Dave. Eric's dead. Agrithnar killed him. That's evil. I mean, it's bad. In a bad way. We've got to get back to the throne room. But the portal is closing. We'll be trapped. Our only hope is to summon Agrithnar again so I can kill him, but I need 8 people. You can kill him? You better take this then. It was Eric's sigil. Damn, I don't have space for this. Stop giving me shit. Oops. Alright, let's get back to where we were, and he gives us another sigil. So now, we have 3 sigils we have to give people. So let's talk to the priests. The wind suddenly picked up. It's a desert sandstorm. Deneth was Agrithnar all along. We've just sent him back to his own dimension. We've got to summon him again so I can slay him with Silverlight. You'll need to hold the sigil for the ritual. So we've recruited one person. Now we need to go recruit the other one. Sandstorm came out of nowhere. So we have to recruit the other priest. Now we need to recruit somebody else. And who will we recruit? Our favorite clay golem. Now the sandstorm appears, the likes of which I have not seen in 3,000 years. What can it mean? Deneth was Agrithnar all along. We've accidentally helped him back to his own dimension. I wish there was something I could do to rectify the situation. You could help me summon the demon again so I could kill him. I cannot do that. It is forbidden for a golem to enter the portal. Well, I can fix that. You open the golem's head and search the dusty scrolls inside. You find one that says, "Thou shalt not enter the portal of Thamaron," and remove it. Okay. It's a terrible thing for a demon to be victorious. I wish there was something I could do to rectify the situation. Okay, what are we waiting for? What do I need to do? Take this demonic sigil and go through the portal. Alright, let's hurry after everyone. After I eat a little bit of food. Grab our Drahman branch off the ground. We probably don't need that, and I'll just end up dropping it later, but... Okay. Yes, we are ready to summon him. How dare you summon me? Well, that didn't end very well for him. He didn't summon you. I did. Then prepare to die. Alright, I would appreciate if you would stop beating me up. Yeah, here, walk over here. Now. There's a safe spot for this guy, right? He uses melee by default, but switches to fire blast when you activate protect from melee or walk out of range. Okay. Yeah, apparently it's a pain in the ass to safe spot him. Alright. Well, hopefully... Okay, we are not going to be able to do this in this gear. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go get better gear. Yep, no. I need some sort of actual armor. Or I need a heck of a lot more health. So, let's teleport to house. Let's get rid of the graceful to start with. That will clear up a bunch of inventory space. Okay. That's full set of that. Now. We can probably do a step in and out type thing. I don't know if I'm good enough to do that though. Alright, so first things first. What should I get rid of? The Drahman branch we don't need. We don't need the black clothes anymore. We don't need the strange implement anymore. We'll get fresh food. I'm going to leave the kitten here for now. Damn it, we can't leave kittens behind yet. That's annoying. Well, when the little bastard grows up in 35 minutes, we'll be able to store him in there, and that'll be the end of that. Alright, approximate time to fully adult, 2 hours, okay. So this is just wrong. Oh wait, no, it is right now. Well, that's annoying. Alright, actually, I wonder if you can... Well, alright, let's go get a proper weapon, first of all. That'll help a lot. We will still want to use Silverlight for this. You have to use Silverlight for this, but we can at least damage it with something else first. Which is suggested by the guide, and it's like, eh, we'll do it if we have to, but I'd rather avoid doing it. Well, it looks like we're going to have to. So, to get a rune longsword, which is probably the best thing we're going to be able to get. I think the Champions Guild sells those, even if you're not a member. AKA not a member of the Champions Guild yet. Is it upstairs? Yeah, here we go. You can't buy most of this stuff until later, but... Okay, so that's a reasonable-ish sword. Yeah, melee strength minus 37. That's a pretty wild difference. This will help a lot. And is there an easy place I can get some basic armor? Or should I just try real hard to learn flinching? Let's go up to see how much it costs us to buy some basic armor from the plate body shop. We can pray protect from magic, and then we just have to worry about his melee hits. $3,000 for mithril chain body. 5,000 for mithril plate body. Alright, we'll just buy a chain body. We don't need anything too special. And then we can go to Alcarid and get some legs and a... probably a helm, maybe. Or maybe I just won't worry about a helm. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. There's a plate leg shop down here somewhere. We can just buy something cheap and crappy. Probably mithril. It'll be better than nothing is the main thing. Which is what we had before. I should also grab the leather boots just because they're also better than nothing. Alright, plate leg shop is right here. Louis legs. We could spend 6,000 for adamant, but I don't think I'm going to bother doing that. We'll just get mithril. We look very stylish with our blue armor now. Food. Let me think. Okay, let's drop the memoirs, because we can get those very easily. Drop the tome, because we don't care about that. Yeah, and we'll just buy the rest of our inventory full. Of some kebabs. Damn it, that's not the button I wanted. Unfortunately, you have to buy them through dialogue, which means that there's infinite supply, but it's also slow as heck. These are kind of weird food because they heal a random amount. But they're right here and I won't have to go anywhere to get more of them, so. Alright. And I didn't leave an inventory space. Okay, goodbye medium pouch. We're not going to do rune crafting anytime soon. We don't need you. Okay. Yeah, drop my Drummond branch. Yeah, okay. Now, I will take from you a shanty pass. And we'll travel via rug merchant. User. Now I really, really, really do not want to get killed in this fight, because if we get killed, we lose our kitten, and then we'll have to spend another who knows how long raising this damn thing. Which I am definitely not interested in. Okay, set up quick prayers. Set up protect from magic. Alright. Now, let's go see if I can flinch this bastard with any kind of reliability. Ow. Knock that off. Wait, do I have auto tally off? Yes, I do. I might need to fix that. Here, give me that stupid kitten. There we go. We are not doing anywhere close to enough damage to this guy. We are hitting him for ones, which is absurdly annoying. We're about to run out of prayer too. There's a 7. Okay, look, stop hitting me, please. Thank you. Well. Alright, we're screwed. Damn it. Alright, I have to admit, I have never done that at low combat before. I probably need a better food. I've never tried flinching that boss either. We were having a little bit of what could maybe be called success, but we definitely weren't doing it right. Because he was hitting us with magic. And technically if you're doing it right, he shouldn't attack you at all. Let's see. Let's go get some decent food. I wish I could dump this kitten somewhere. If we weren't an Ultimate Iron Man, we could leave it in the bank. But alas. I don't think we're allowed to leave it in here at all. Even though it's been freshly taken care of. No. Damn it. We gotta keep the little bastard with us. Alright, well. I don't want to be in, you know. I do want to go to Ardoin. We'll go get an inventory full of cake. And then we're going to go back and try experimenting with lynching the demon other ways. Until I get it figured out. I think you can hide behind the torches. Which might give us enough room to... well, we'll see. We don't need the demonic sigil anymore. That's one more inventory space. I wonder what level I was at when I did this in my main. Because when I did it in the main, I just rocked up and killed him. Of course, my melee levels are really bad on this character right now. Just something I definitely need to change. But I haven't done any melee training. Stop giving me bread, damn it. Stop it with the bread. I want cakes. There we go. We need an open slot so we can buy a shanty pass. Actually, we don't need to get a shanty pass. We could just teleport into the desert and run. The pass is faster, though. I am running through my dueling charges. Honestly, probably would have been faster to take the fairy ring. Because counting the distance we have to run to the pass. Oh well. Okay, I will take a pass. We'll take a rug to Oozer. Okay. The trip was its usual janky self. Now. Forgot to recharge my prayer. Damn it. Well, let's do that. Now. Salve Graveyard. And then we need to go to DLQ. Yeah, get away from me. Alright. We're definitely going to take a little bit of damage walking across the desert with no water. But that's just the way things are, I guess. Actually, we head over here to the oasis. We should be out of the needs water zone pretty quickly. They might not ever take damage. Lovely. There's some teak trees over here that are sort of useful. You can go cut teaks in this area if you wanted to for some reason. There are 3 of them in close proximity, but there's not really any great teleports in the area, so not really a ideal spot to be cutting them to take them to a bank or whatever. Although I guess it depends on what you're doing. Ow. Okay. Auto retaliate off. Hide behind this. Okay. Agrithnar, I need you to wander your little ass over here. We can indeed hide behind this thing. We just need him to get close so we can step out around and smack him. Okay, if I have this off, does he still try to attack me with magic? Yes, he does. Here. I need you to walk this way. Damn it. How do I get him to walk over here? Doesn't seem interested in following me at all, which is a problem. Unless I can lure him along one tile at a time. Let's go try this. Here, this way, you dumbass. Nope, he's not interested. There's gotta be a way to get him to move. Let's see. He's melee up close and fire blast at a distance. He's able to detect protection prayers and will avoid using attacks players praying against. Well, that's bullshit. Because he'll still attack you instead of trying to close on you. Okay. Poison damage will also kill Agrithnar. If we had a poison dagger, that'd be useful. We don't, so we can't. I don't suppose we could wind strike his ass. Actually, what are his magic defenses? He has no elemental weaknesses, no defenses against anything. Okay. Oh. Interesting. That kind of worked. Not hitting him, despite the fact that he supposedly has no magic defenses. Ow. Bastard. Oh, if I can't get him to move, then what am I gonna do? Um, just wasting my prayer. I wonder if what happens if I step under him. Okay, so I can push him that way. But then he moves back to here. I wonder if it's old Father Dumbass standing in the way there that's causing the problem. Okay, that's what the problem is. Alright, I've got him now. This dumbass was making him so he couldn't... I didn't realize his hitbox was that large. Okay. I thought he was only a 2x2. Okay. Wish these idiots around here would leave while we're fighting. Them being in the way concerns me. I'm afraid I'll click on one of them instead of where I need to be. Why am I hitting consistent zeros? Here. There we go, I hit a 4. Probably didn't need that stupid rune sword after all. Now I hit another 0. When I was fighting him earlier, I was hitting him one right after another. Literal ones, which was a problem. But at least I was hitting. He doesn't supposedly have any defenses. Any real note. Oh, there's another 4. So this guy doesn't actually have to be killed with Silverlight. He has to be dealt the final damage while you are adjacent to him holding Silverlight. So we're not going to be able to flinch him the whole way. When he gets very low health, we're going to have to stop and just whack him until he falls over. Which is actually obnoxious. But we should be able to do it. Also, he does regenerate hit points, which is also obnoxious. I think he's regenerating faster than we can hit him. Maybe. I think we're killing him very, very slightly slower. Or very, very slightly faster. Let's switch back to the rune sword. That has higher attack bonuses and should get him dead faster. There we hit a 7. Okay, that'll get us ahead. Another 7. Heck yeah, let's go. A 1. Nope. Get in cover, you fool. Okay. A 4. A 3. A 0. A 6. Yay. A 3. A 0. The world's most riveting boss fight. I wonder what the recommended combat level is for this. A 7. If we had decent supplies and the top tier armor available for our level and all that fun stuff, we'd probably be much better off. However, trying to gather all that stuff in one place is non-trivial and annoying. But oh well, here we are. A 3. We've got him almost half dead. Although he keeps regenerating, which is not helping with that. Stop hitting zeros. Supposedly he has 0 defense in every single category. Which I guess just illustrates how terrible my character's attack stat is. I need to get to like 60, 70 combats across the board. Eventually. Purely because I'd like to actually be able to kill things, thank you. He's been at 54 out of 95 health for a while now. And we've been dealing damage periodically. It's just I have not got a good hit for a while. It's obnoxious. Stop missing. He has 0 defense in all categories. What is this? How many zeros has it been in a row now? What the hell? We're up to 60 hit points. There we go. Hit him for 1 health. Ooh. Okay, there we hit a 4, finally. Now we're back down to 54 again. Ow. Character just didn't move when I clicked to go back. Well, we're under 50 finally. this HP display over here is an estimate. It's not exact, but it is fairly accurate. Stop hitting zeros. I know your combat stats are kind of pathetic, but stop. Just don't. Okay, we're down to 30 HP. He'll heal for 12 if we hit him down to 0 with the sword. So we got to be a little careful. I mean, healing to 12 isn't the end of the world, but it's definitely obnoxious. Okay, he's on 12 HP, roughly. Ow. Even though he didn't actually hit me. Alright, switch to Silverlight. Stop it with the magic attacks, you bastard. One more good hit and he's dead. One more good hit. And he's dead. There we go. As you strike the final blow, Silverlight is drenched with Agrithnar's foul-smelling ichor. You try to wipe Silverlight clean, but Agrithnar's blood is fused with the blade. You heft the sword and since it has become more powerful. You feel the power flowing up into your arm. You can direct it into any combat skill. Strength, attack, defense, hit points, magic, or ranged. I'm going to put it into ranged because that's going to be the most immediately useful to me right now. And we ranged level 34. And we scatter his ashes for 25 HP. Or 25 prayer XP. There we go. Alright. That's done. So Dark Light is significantly better stats than Silverlight, but it is still crap. That's just no two ways about it. It's still crap. However, now, if we get shards in the Catacombs of Korend, we can upgrade it to Arc Light, which is actually good. However, that's not going to happen for a long time, if ever. Okay. The next step in the guide is clean out your inventory of the quest items. We already did that. And alch or sell your rune longsword. Well, the armor was useful. It did probably save us from at least a few blows here and there. But anyway. Dark Light is getting dumped, probably. Okay, next they want us to do Recipe for Disaster, freeing Evil Dave, which, no. Well, I could do that with a kitten. I've done it with a kitten before. Maybe he'll give me something useful for once. $125 coins. Okay, that's not exactly useful, but it's something. After that, they want us to do Horror from the Deep. Okay, let's do... Horror from the Deep is another boss fight, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I don't want to have to drag the stupid cat around with me while I'm doing a boss fight. So let's go do Recipe for Disaster. It'll be annoying, but we can do it with a kitten. Pretty sure I did it with a kitten the first time I did it. Okay. Drop the dark light. Wear the Ardoin cloak. Wield the staff of air. Teleport to Lumbridge. I could just use home teleport. Oh well. Alright, let's go check on Evil Dave. Evil Dave? What's he doing on the Secret Council? The council is meant to include one dark wizard, but obviously the other members did not want to include anyone who was a real threat. To free Evil Dave, you must make a stew, but it must be seasoned in a very particular way. The only way to find the recipe would be to ask someone who has tasted the stew. Remember that from the point of view of the outside world, anything you do in here has already happened. All the people here are out in the world because, from their point of view, you have already rescued them. You mean I need to talk to Evil Dave outside the time bubble? Yes, he lives in Edgeville with his mother in her basement. Alright. So, let's go to Edgeville. We talk to Evil Dave at his mom's house in her basement. Also, where is that blasted kitten? Oh, kitten. Where has your fuzzy little ass gotten itself to? Good question. Alright, fastest way to Edgeville is probably going to be teleport to house. The real edgelord. Where is my kitten? Teleport to Varrock. It's supposed to be following my character around, but sometimes it weirds out. It better not be figured out a way to lose itself somehow. If you log out and log back in, it should remember that it's supposed to be following me and show up. I think. Alright, let's go through the underwall tunnel here. And here we are in Edgeville. I didn't abandon anything. The little bastard just, I don't know where it wandered off to. Alright, let's log out and log back in and see if it shows up. Because we're going to need it for this next thing. There we go. One little bastard kitten. Okay. Now. There's a whole bunch of hell rats in the basement. Welcome to my basement of doom. Weren't you going to give up evil? Yeah, well, I did try. I wore this bright red jumper and got up in the morning and spent all day outside in the sunshine. Dave shudders. But I couldn't keep it up. I just didn't find anything very good, very interesting, you know? Sometimes I worry about the consequences of evil. I don't really want anyone to get hurt. But I can't not be evil. It's just who I am. Ha 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 ha. Alright. What did you eat at the secret council meeting? They wanted me to be their evil representative. That proves I'm a great dark wizard, right? Right. But anyway, why do you want to know what I ate? I need to make that exact food in order to save you from the Colormancer's spell. What? But that was last week. You already saved me. Sort of. It's complicated. It works like this. And then we proceed to figure out how to explain. Oh, never mind. Damn it, do we actually have to explain to him? Okay. It works like this. From your point of view, I've saved you, but from mine, I haven't. Now, I would just tell him we gotta take the food back in time. Because otherwise, you won't be saved from the Colormancer's spell. Exactly, that's why I have to go back and save you. What will happen if you don't? There will be a temporal paradox and the universe will implode. Oh no, that'd be bad, and not even in an evil way. Exactly, so you've got to tell me the recipe. You've got to tell me because the magic requires it. Alright, now that makes perfect sense. What was it? What was what? The food you ate at the council meeting. It was like this totally evil stew. Evil stew? How was it evil? Well, it was kind of tasted evil, you know? You know, you taste something and you think that's really evil? I think you're mixing up good and evil again. What? Well, I'm evil and I only like evil stuff and I like that, so it must be evil, right? I suppose that makes some kind of sense, but I need to reproduce the stew, so can you describe it in more detail? Well, it tasted like the stews my mother makes. She puts these spices in them, but it's like she got the amounts totally right this time. So we need to go talk to his mother. And I just remembered that I'm going to need some stew. Oh, quite a bit of it. Dave's hell rats stole all of her spices. So we're going to have to go kill hell rats. Now. RFD, Evil Dave. Bring the following items. 1 non-overgrown cat for catching the rats, and many stews. Now, there's a place you can buy these damn things. I don't remember where it is. There's actually several places you can buy stew. Where's the most convenient to us? Okay, Outer Fortis. Keldegrim East. I want an actual store, though, not... Warriors Guild Food Shop. That's not going to happen. The Cloak and Stagger in Shazian. It's an option. There's a guy in Draenor who'll sell them for 30. All right, he'll buy them for 30 gold each. He's not useful. We need a bunch of these things. So the Cloak and Stagger and Shazian's probably the right choice. Which means we need to go get our memoirs back. Because I dropped them to make room for more food and probably didn't even have to. Alright. We need to go to... Oh... Let's pet and feed the little bastard. And then we need to go to Port Sarum. So teleport to house. Then use the Draenor Manor portal. And then we run down to Sarum. I really hate followers in video games, including pets in RuneScape. They're more trouble than they're worth every single time. Go to Port Piscarilius. And then we talk to Veos here. And we get our memoirs back. And we go to History and Hearsay, which is Shazian. And this brings us out... let's see, where is the Cloak and Stagger? Over here. So, not that far away. Well, the other side of town. Alright. Ugh. Actually, was this the same place I came to get stews for my main when I was doing some spicy stew boosting? I think it was. Alright, so we bought 5 stews. We're probably going to need more than 5. Let's world hop a couple times. That's enough stews for now. We can come back here without too much trouble in the future. Alright, Edgeville. Do I have any better way of getting there than running all the way? I don't have an Amulet of Glory. I don't have a combat bracelet. I could use the wilderness lever, but that's stupid. Let's see, where is the wilderness lever in Ardoin anyway? It's over there. That wouldn't even save us much time. What would probably save us time There's a bit of an unconventional way of getting there, I guess. We'll use our Doing Cloak to Kandarian Monastery. Then Kandarian Monastery to the Gnome Spirit Tree, which is around here somewhere. There it is. And then Spirit Tree to Grand Exchange. And then Grand Exchange through the Underwall Tunnel to, where do I call it? Nope, wrong place. Okay, Grand Exchange. And Grand Exchange through Underwall Tunnel to Edgeville. Okay. So now we have some stew. We have a kitten. Unfortunately, I wish we had a proper cat, but still an hour and some minutes away from that. Alright, so kittens, the principal problem with a kitten is that they're not very good at catching rats yet. They will try their little kitteny best, but they're just not very good at it. There is a solid chance we'll end up with a hell kitten out of this deal, though. Which I suppose is cool. Nope. Kill the little bastard. Nope. This kitten's not having very much success. Didn't really expect it to, but it can kill them, I promise. I've actually killed quite a few rats with kittens before. There we go. Yay! Good cat. We got a singular yellow spice. Woo! Oh, nice. 4 orange spice. Heck yeah. Hero cat. Just give me the damn spice. Okay, there we go. So we need at least 3 spice. Technically, we could have enough spice to complete the quest right now. But we'd have to be insanely lucky for that. So we're just going to keep getting until we get a few more spices. Basically, what we need to do is we need to make stews. We need to give it to Evil Dave. And he's like, nope, that's not quite right. And then we try again. until eventually we figure out all the different spices need to go in it and how much they need to have. It is moderately annoying. Go get him, cat. You need to add a random number between 1 and 3 of each spice, red, orange, yellow, and brown. Try adding 1 of a spice to a stew, then using the stew in Evil Dave to see if it's right. If not, try with 2 and then 3. Rinse and repeat until you know the right quantity of each spice, then use preferred stew combination Evil Dave. So technically we could start testing on him now, but... Got another orange spice. The problem is I don't want to have to go get a pile of stews, so we're going to have to attempt to be at least somewhat conservative with our attempts. Ooh, nice. Red spice. We don't have that one yet. And it's 4 dose too. Also, any extra spices I get, I'm just going to store in my spice rack in my player-owned house. I don't know if I have a spice rack, but if not, I'll make one. I think I have the level to make a spice rack. Let me check. No, I need level 60. Okay. Let me think, actually. I can get a +2. Okay, no, I can't get that much boost. Not easily. I can get a +5 boost very easily, though. Okay, so I don't have a spice rack, so there's not much point in killing a ton more than what I need. The problem is I still don't have any brown spice, so even if I do have a bunch of extra of one kind, it's not going to do me any good. So if your cat murders enough rats, or something like that, it will turn into a hellcat, which is all red and, well, looks like these. But it's a cat instead of a rat. Also later, ooh, there's brown spice. Later, we'll be able to talk to our cat, and it will have all sorts of things to say. Alright, so let's use a singular yellow spice, a singular orange spice, a red spice, and a brown spice to the stew. And then we use stew on Evil Dave. Got the amount of 1 spice right, but the others are wrong. Damn it, I forgot he didn't tell you which one is right. Okay, so 1 of the spices is 1 dose. Alright, use spicy stew. Okay, so an orange is a 1 dose. But only, oops, damn it. Use red spice on stew. Use red spice on stew. Use spicy stew on Evil Dave. So we know that what that did tell us is that yellow spice and brown spice are definitely not single dose. And same with red spice. Okay. Red spice is 2 dose. Orange is 1, red is 2. Let's try 2 dose of yellow. Yellow is 2 as well. All right, so the last spell to determine. So far, everything is 2 except orange. All right. Orange is... Okay, so they're all 2 except yellow, which is 1. Or orange, which is 1, I mean. All right, go get him, kitten. We need more stuff. That was easy to figure out. And of course, we get more frickin' orange spice, the one kind we don't need. Oh, we got a hell kitten. Hey, hell kitten. He looks very devilish. Here, I'll give you a Karambwanji as a reward. All right, go get him, kitten. And he got us a yellow spice. Sadly, he got us a single dose of yellow spice. We need 2 of those. I don't think the hell kitten is any better at chasing rats than the normal one. He just looks different. There's the 2 doses of red spice we need. Okay, we need 2 doses of brown spice. We need 1 dose of yellow spice. So a lot of people act like you can't do this quest with a kitten. It is a bit tedious to do it with a kitten, but you definitely can do it with one. And it's not that bad. I'd mostly rather have a cat so that I can stick it in my player-owned house as soon as I'm done. I don't have to have a little thing follow me around. Not being very successful right now, though, that's for sure. Not very successful at all. These little rooms have rat behemoths in them. Those consistently drop more spices. And they're kind of like mini boss fights for the cat. There's more red spice. 10 horrible rodents caught. Nice. If you catch like 100 rats with 1 cat, then you can get some kind of special medallion from Gertrude, I think. But it's not something I've ever tried for. Don't particularly care. I do... One benefit of doing this is once you have a bunch of spices and stuff, you can make spicy stews for boosting, and that can give you up to a +5 boost, which is very useful sometimes. It gives you a random between, oh, there's an orange spice. The one color we definitely do not need. Can we find the one that has the brown and yellow spice? Apparently not. More red spice. The other color we definitely do not need. I wish I had the spice rack, because we're building up piles of these things. Well, there's a yellow spice. Now we just need brown. 2 doses of brown. More red. So, we need a plus 10 boost to build the spice rack in my player-owned house. If I got a plus 5 with spicy stew, a plus 3 from the crystal saw, and a plus 2 from tea, I should technically be able to build that rack. Well, there's 1 dose of brown spice. So it might be worth keeping all these spices after we finish the quest and trying to maybe even get a few more so we can get some boosts. And see if I can get a plus 5 to make the spice rack. I would need to do a bunch of prep. Basically, I have to run around and get the ingredients to make the spice rack. I have to get the crystal saw again. Which isn't that hard. I just have to go to the gnome stronghold and get it. And then I have to make the player-owned house tea. And then I have to try to boost using stews, which you can fail with and get negatives to the skill instead of positives. And not only do I have to get a boost, but I have to get a plus 5 boost, which would be a little bit annoying. It'd be a colossal pain in the butt, but if we could pull it off, it'd be great. And if we failed and used up all our spices, we'd either be out a bunch of prep work, or we have to go all sunk fallacy and come back down here and do more spice getting. There's the other brown spice we need. All right. Okay. Let's see. It was 1 orange spice, 2 red, 2 brown, and 2 yellow. Okay, so it's got some of everything except a little orange. And then we use the spicy stew on Evil Dave. Can you taste the stew, please? Totally evil. It's exactly how the stew tasted. Don't eat it all. Now we just have to go back in time and give it to your earlier self. What? Why can't you eat it? You've already eaten it. This is the stew you remember tasting in the first place. So confused. Poor Evil Dave. He gets to taste that awesome stew, but he doesn't get to eat it. Poor guy. Now, I had better not accidentally eat that stew. Oh, who am I kidding? I'll totally accidentally eat it. Okay. Cat. Get into my inventory. Last time we went in here, you got all weird. Use spicy stew on Evil Dave. Whoa, what happened? I've just saved you from a buffet worse than death. Hey, this is a pretty evil stew. Yes, now it's very important you remember what the stew tasted like. Why? Because it just is. Okay. You're rewarded with 1 quest point, 7,000 cooking XP, ability to make spicy stew, which is very important to our future, ability to own a Hellcat, I already have one of those, increased Coloromancer's chest access, which is good, I suppose, and the ability to check that quest off from list of things I have to do at some point. Okay. Now, only have 5 council members left to protect. And we're cooking level 36. Which is not a particularly useful level, honestly. Alright. What level of gloves are we up to by now anyway? We probably don't want to buy them, but I just want to look at them. Steel? Yeah. Crap. The food stocks are more useful. Alright, so the next thing they want us to do is Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl, which we already did, and Horror from the Deep. Which is going to be another boss battle. Alright. I suppose I can do this. So, let's see. Horror from the Deep. We need a whole bunch of things. Any sword you're willing to lose, an arrow, 20 plus casts of each elemental spell, some basic runes, swamp tar, tinderbox, molten glass, some planks, some steel nails, and a hammer. Okay. The swamp tar we can get just over here in Lumbridge Swamp. The sword... let's see, if we go to Varrock Rune Shop to buy the runes we need, we can probably pick the sword up from the Varrock Sword Shop. The tinderbox we can get here in town, or probably from the Varrock General Store. We'll probably get it at the Varrock General Store. Molten glass we can get from Charter Ship. The arrow, I think we can get that from the Varrock Archery Shop. Hammer we can get in Varrock. Planks we can get from... or by fishing trawler. Whatever that place is called. Port Khazard. And fishing trawler also has a... okay. I know where we're getting all our stuff now. Alright, first things first. You've got some stuff I need, namely a hammer and a tinderbox. I'm just going to drop all these spices as much as I would like to keep them and make a rack for them. It's not worth it. Let's set our Hell Kitten down. We gotta get the little bastard to grow up so I don't have to bring him around with me everywhere I go. Got an hour and a half until he's full grown. Alright, Varrock's sword shop is right down here. It doesn't matter what kind we get, apparently, so we just get the cheapest bronze sword we can get. And then 60 steel nails we can get at the lumber yard north of Varrock. The runes we can get here. The arrow we can get over here at the range store. I think. Okay. Alright, let's go get the runes. Okay, so they want us to get a fire rune, which is the wrong thing to do because we're not using a fire staff. Go ahead and sell all of our air runes because we're using an air staff nowadays. We don't need any more of those. So the reason I'm using an air staff is because the magic rebalance that came through aeons ago. Well, not that long ago actually. But there was a magic rebalance a while ago that made it so that air rune or the air spells are just as powerful as the fire spells, instead of the fire spells always being the best. Alright. So we want about 500 probably of each of these, if I had to guess. I should start carrying more fire runes with me. Because fire runes are used for all kinds of things like high alchemy and stuff. We'll buy some more earth runes. Let's see. Fire, water, air, earth. And how many casts do they say? 20 plus casts of each elemental spell. So how much do you charge for death runes? 180 coins each. Okay, we'll buy a couple hundred of these. That better be enough. All right. Yeah, the guide suggests 100. I bought 200. So we should be safe. Alright, so we need 60 steel nails. The planks we'll get from over a fishing trawler. The molten glass we'll get over there as well. Got the fire rune. I don't have an air rune. We'll buy one of those. Damn it, I screwed myself on that, didn't I? I sold a bunch of air runes to the shop. And now I can't buy because the shop is overstocked. Screw you, game. Alright, I'm going to have to hop worlds so I can buy a singular air rune. Unless... that's probably the best choice. Yeah. I hate hopping worlds. Okay, we have bought the A singular air rune we need. Now we run up here and buy the nails. I still have these stews. I might as well keep them on me for now. They are reasonable food. I don't know how much they heal. Okay. We need steel nails. Yes, steel nails. 60 of them. Okay, 50. 60 steel nails. And then we need 2 planks, a molten glass, and a fire rune. It says we don't have a fire rune, but it's in our rune pouch. Okay, there we go. Now, off to Port Khazard we go. Via minigame teleport to fishing trawler. I should probably do fishing trawler to get the fisherman's outfit eventually. It's just not a priority right now. Alright. So down over here, there's the trader. And we want to buy a bucket of sand and a soda ash. And then we want to go over here. Want to pick up 2 planks. Okay, now all we need is a molten glass, which we'll get by incinerating these 2 together. Furnaces that are going to be easy to get to and that are kind of along our way. To get up to here, we're going to want to ferry ring to ALP. Let's see. Is there a furnace in Canifest? I don't think there is. No, there is not. Nor anywhere close to it. There is one in Port Phasmatis, but that's way out of our way. Balador's got one real close to the teleport. Ardoin has one that'd be just a run north from the Cape, or from where we are for that matter. Lumbridge has, oops. Lumbridge has one that's not too far away from where you teleport in. Home teleport off cooldown? No. Okay. Let's go ahead and Falador teleport. Make our glass. Drop the bucket. Okay, and now we go to player-owned house. And then from here we go to Salve Graveyard. And then we go to ALP. ALP. Hello there. Oh, thank Armadillo. I'm in such a worry. Please help me. With what? It's terrible, horrible. My boyfriend lives here in this lighthouse, but I haven't seen him in the last few days. I think something terrible has happened. Look, you can see for yourself the light has gone out and the front door is locked up tight. He would never do that. With the light off, this coastline is terribly dangerous to ships. And to lock the front door so that nobody can turn the light back on? Maybe he just went on a holiday or something. It must be pretty boring living in a lighthouse. That is terribly irresponsible. He is far too thoughtful for that. He would never leave it unattended. He would also never leave without telling me. Please, I know something terrible has happened to him. I can sense it. Please help me, adventurer. But how can I help? We have to do something to get the lighthouse working again. Also, as you may have noticed, the storm that knocked the bridge out has trapped me on this causeway. You seem to have got here okay somehow. So if you could go and visit my cousin and get the spare key I left him, as well as fix the bridge enough so I can go and speak to my family in Rakala and tell them what has happened, I will be eternally grateful. Alright. Oh, thank you so much. I knew my darling would never have left lighthouse lights off and without ever telling me where he's gone. I will see what I can do. Alright. Let's pet the kitten. Always pet kitten. It is very important to pet kitten. Alright, now let's go repair the bridge. Nope, I am not whoever you think I am. Okay. Let's head out here to the bridge. And let's get her fixed up. Use plank on broken bridge. You create half of a makeshift walkway out of the plank, which is your subtle hint to use a second plank on the broken bridge. Okay, it's your subtle hint to go around to the other side and use a plank on that part of the bridge. Are we going to have to run all the way out around? Probably. I could go over to DKS and run down. I think I'm probably going to have to. Unless I can jump over or something. Oh, here we go. I can just jump over. Okay. You now have a makeshift walkway over the bridge. I wouldn't exactly call it safe, but it exists. Okay, now. Talk to Gunnar in the Barbarian Agility course south of the lighthouse. Yeah, we'll just go over and we'll take the causeway. I have high enough agility level to do that, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Now, I don't remember what agility level the causeway requires, but it's definitely lower than what I've got. There's some random person just standing there. I'm not even sure if most of these obstacles are failable, to be honest. Okay. In the Barbarian Agility course. Yeah. That's why you have to have completed Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl for this, I guess. Okay, he's over there. So, in we go. Okay. I understand you have a cousin named Larissa who gave you a key. Yes, she did. How'd you know of this? She said she probably wouldn't need it, but gave it to me for safekeeping just in case. Well, something has happened at the lighthouse, and she has been locked out. I need you to give her the key. Sure, here you go. Alright, that was easy. Let's just squeeze our way back out of here. And get back across that causeway to the lighthouse. With our new key in hand. Okay. It looks like whoever made this didn't quite understand how basalt cracks, but at least they had sort of the right idea in mind. Basalt's really cool stone in some ways. Enter the lighthouse. Well, there's blood. That doesn't seem very cheerful. Use swamp tar on the lighting mechanism. And then the tinderbox on the lighting mechanism. And then the molten glass. Okay, you managed to repair the lighthouse torch. That's a very British way to put that. Managed to fix the light. Excellent work, adventurer. Now you can devote all of your energies to finding out what has happened to my darling Josic. Alright, down we go. Well, that's cheerful looking. Apparently we use an air rune on it. I don't think I'll get that back if I put it in there. Okay, sure, why not? Now we use the water rune. And now an earth rune. And now the fire rune. And we hope the quest guide has not led us astray because... And now we use the bronze arrow. And then we use the sword. Alright. And there we are. And that definitely does not look like a fighting arena at all. Okay. Bring the following items. 20 plus casts of each elemental spell. Remember correctly, you can safe spot this thing. Apparently you can use that spike. And hopefully we don't take damage. But I'm not going to hold my breath. We probably will have to teleport out of here and go get food, but if not, we'll use those, well, if the stews are enough, the stews are enough, but if not, we'll teleport out of here and get real food. Okay. So he was attacked by something. He's not very good shape. Look, they're coming again. Do something. And there's level 100 Dagonoth. Dagonoth? I think it's Dagonoth. Also, Alright. Go ahead and use Wind Blast. Hopefully this thing goes down quickly because I don't want to use too many of my death runes on him. Although I did bring a lot more death runes than what recommendations said to bring. We should be fine. Okay. That was not the creature that attacked me. That was one of its babies. And here it comes. Okay. Stay back here and cover, you idiot. Is that blue? Oh yeah, it says it changed to blue. Changed to orange. I think orange is melee. Ranged when green. Knock it off, you bastard. Yeah, change to brown. Brown is earth spells. And red is fire. Green is ranged. Better eat a stew. You're really, really, really dumb to die. Okay, white. Let's just turn auto retaliate off, actually. Okay, auto retaliate is off. Set up quick prayers. Check for missiles. Okay, there we go. So now I'm blue. Is water. It's still on blue. Nope. Changed to orange, which is melee. We'll wait that one out. Come on, hurry up and change. You're happy to change and I want you to stay a certain color. Green is ranged. I'm wasting prayer at an incredible rate. Don't splash. Undercover. All right. We did a good amount of damage to him. I mean, hopefully we have enough. All right, brown. Come on, hurry up and die already. Couple more good hits. Alright, we're out of food. We'll probably use prayers for the next little cycle, but it's on just like a couple HP. And it's dead. Alright, we got a damaged book, a bunch of ranged magic and strength XP, and 2 quest points. And a bunch of levels. Ranged level and strength level. Nice. Well, let's go back upstairs and talk to the people involved. Thank you so much for all your help in rescuing my darling Josik. I do not know what would happen to him had you not chanced along his path. Alright. And if we go talk to the person in question, who is upstairs here, if I remember correctly. He sells all sorts of random shit. Actually, most of this is probably stuff sold by other people. But he does sell a lot of, like up to here is stuff that he sells. Past this is stuff other people sold to him. Iron Men are always getting rid of the weirdest things at shops. Anyway. Lots of alcohols here. Vials. Various other containers. Poison, candles. Random tools. Got some weird stuff. Where'd he go? There he is. And we can ask him for rewards. I wanted to talk to you about the casket you found in that monster's corpse. I have it here. You said you might be able to tell me something about it. I can indeed. Here, let me have a closer look. Yes, there is something written on it. It is very faint, however. Can you read it? What does the casket say? You have a choice of Ceradoman, Zamorak, or Gothics. If I remember correctly, it doesn't matter which one you choose here. We'll just pick Ceradoman. Yeah, it just says Ceradoman. You get all the rewards from this eventually anyway. The Holy Book of Ceradoman. Well, it's all yours. Hope you appreciate it. It gets +5 prayer, which is nice. But to get the rest of the benefits from it, you have to put pages in it. And to get those pages, you have to do clue scrolls. and pet the kitten. Okay. So, yeah. If you talk to him again, you can buy more of these books. I think it costs like 30k gold or something to unlock the rest of the books. And then you can come back and claim copies from him anytime you want. And it remembers how many pages you put in the book. So this is where we need these unlocked so that if we start doing blue scrolls, we can come back here with any pages we find and put them in the proper book. And then we can just get rid of the book and get another one whenever we want. So these are pretty much, they have one of the ultimate in Iron Man tech, or Ultimate Iron Man technology. The ultimate Iron Man technology? Something like that. In other words, you can always get it back for free after you drop it. Everyone likes being able to get things back for free after you drop them. But anyway, +5 prayer bonus. Nothing to sneeze at. That's pretty useful. Each of the books has a different bonus. Ancient, I think, gives you a bonus to magic. Theradomon's kind of useless. Gothix is kind of useless. Zamorak gives a bonus to everything, I think. I don't remember what its bonus actually is. I don't remember what Bandos and Armadillo is either. I think Armadillo is range focus. And anyway, Ancient is probably the most useful one in my opinion. But anyway, we don't have pages for them, so it doesn't really matter. I think it's like a +8 prayer bonus once you have pages in. Something like that. Okay, so we completed Horror from the Deep. Next, the guide suggests we complete Wanted. I don't remember what that quest is. Let's look it up. Where do we start it? Oh, it's one of those quests. Okay. We need to go talk to Certification in Falador Park. Or Certification if you say it really fast. Alright. We have a few lowish level enemies to kill. Alright. 20 rune or pure essence unnoted. Well, that's annoying. That means I'm going to have to drop or otherwise get rid of some stuff. A light source. Alright, I can probably get rid of these mind runes. Well, we'll worry about that later. For now, we need to start getting this stuff together. A light source, actually, we can get one of those right here. We can buy a candle. Okay. A law rune, an enchanted gem, and some molten glass, or 10 KGP. One of those is much easier to keep in my inventory than the others, so. The rune essence is going to be annoying. A spiny helmet. Don't know if I can even get that at this point. I probably can. But that's a recommended, not a required, so I'm inclined not to bother unless I actually need it. We're gonna have to carry a pickaxe on us somewhere. Alright, well, first of all, these bowls can get wrecked. The memoirs. Every time I get these damn things, I end up having to get rid of them shortly thereafter, just to make inventory space. The hammer can go. The mind runes can go. I could probably death pile. It might be a good idea. Well, let's teleport to Valador. Alright. Hey Tiffy, I got this cool new cat. It's definitely not evil. I don't really like certification very much. Looking at the old dossier, okay, yeah, what's he want? Only members of the White Knights may join the Temple Knights by ancient decree. Anyway. Although you have performed a mission on behalf of the White Knights, you were never actually working for them. That's nice. Okay. Start the wanted quest? Yeah, sure. Little research the White Knight Charter, found an interesting loophole. Don't need to worry about the details, just need I tell you and it'll all work out for both of us. Okay. Very simple. I want you to go to Sir Amic, tell him what you have tell him that you have decided not to join the Temple Knights, and that you've decided to become a White Knight instead. He will then offer you to join as a squire. You will then decline his offer and ask if you can be deputized instead. Run into any problems with that, come see me. Okay. Let's go see if we can get deputized as a White Knight. Also, this guy's name is Ceramic Vars, which, as you may imagine, is another terrible pun. I say terrible pun because it's not a particularly good pun. There are good puns and there are great puns, and then occasionally there's a bad pun, and that is one of them. Okay. Something maybe I'm interested in. Okay. This is definitely not some elaborate hoax to get my application processed faster. Anyway, for the fine work you've achieved in that instant Black Knight's fortress, I'd be honored to accept you as my squire. So what do you say? Tempting as offers that sounds, I'm really not a fan of waiting around. Now, I heard some completely random stranger that was definitely not certification as part of an elaborate ruse to fast-track my application to the White Knights, that I could be deputized directly. Anyway. So let's go back in certification and ask if he can organize a disaster so we can become deputized as a White Knight. The White Knights are kind of a boring faction, to be completely honest with you. And most of their quests are a little on the weird side. Alright, Tiffy boy. Okay. Criminals are very dangerous folk and have some very dangerous friends. He has no reason to suspect you or be working for us. Maybe a little sloppier than otherwise might be. Okay, yeah, whatever. So we need to go catch some dude. But first, we need to go back and talk to Ceramic Vars again. Yay. So I think if I get rid of my mind runes, I can put my Wanji there. But then I have the problem of what am I going to do? I might have to just death pile. Okay. So, yay, we deputize the White Knight. Woo! So where can I find this guy anyway? I haven't the faintest idea. Wow. Very helpful, Ceramic. Very helpful. Oh. Back we go to certification again. I'm gonna run out of run energy. Oh, just running around talking to these idiots. Okay. Track him down. Okay. Any tips on how to find him? Give me cash directly. Buy one. 10,000 coins for a Temple Knight communication orb. Yes, I have that kind of money on me. Yes, gimme. I'd rather just buy it than go try to collect all the junk. Okay. Now. Current assignment. Yeah, he's a very dangerous criminal, I understand. I also don't give a shit. This quest is probably one of the more boring ones, I think. There's some quests in RuneScape that are very cool, some that are funny and interesting, and then there are the White Knight quests. Alright. Oh. So it sounds like we need to go to Taverley Dungeon. And there's some member of the ZMI. Where would he be? Varrock. Of course. Alright. Talk to what's-his-face in Taverley Dungeon. And then we have to kill a Black Knight, which should be easy enough to do. Let's see. Taverley Dungeon. Fastest way to get there is probably just hop over the wall and go over that way. I'm probably going to want to get some prayer points before I go over there. So we'll just hop over to the player-owned house because I don't feel like going to the upstairs area of the White Knight Castle. And we can just get a quick refill here. And then take the Falador portal. Get right back to where we were. The low cost of a law rune. Not a very low cost, but I still have 300 of them, so we'll pretend it's a low cost. Okay, Taverley Dungeon's over this way somewhere. If I remember correctly, Taverley Dungeon's one of the ones that opens out in the wilderness in some places. Okay. I think we were here on this character before. Or something. I don't remember what though. Okay, so where is this dude you need to talk to? He's down there in the Black Knight base. Pipe squeeze, level 70. We just have to run past all these fun and excitement. Get down to there. I think we can squeeze through here. Okay, probably don't want to do that just yet. Alright, stop biting me. Alright. Just run past all of this excitement. Past the poisonous scorpions. Who hopefully won't poison me. I don't have any anti-poison on me. Oh fun, the Black Knights are hostile too. Okay, where's the fool I need to talk to? Hey Lord, what's your face? Okay. Solus is definitely not friends with the Black Knights. And he won't help us find it either. Okay. Hey you, get wrecked. And quickly, because my prayer is draining. I should have turned it off before I talked to the fool, but I didn't. Okay. Stupid Black Knight. I'm gonna run out of prayer now. Stupid freaking Black Knights. Stop it, you bastards! Can I not talk to this dumbass for just a second? Apparently not. Honestly, could you possibly be any more obnoxious? I don't care about you, Captain Arnett. You're useless. I thought I killed you. Alright, finally, we spammed through the dialogue just so I could get the hell out of here. Alright, now we need to go to Varrock. And of course, now they're not attacking me. Oh well. At least it's not like that one quest where they want me to talk to somebody at the... Oh, where was that again? Rogues something or other in the wilderness. It was a clown fiesta. Okay. Actually, if we just need to get the stuff and deliver it right there, we could probably just put most of our valuables, or not valuables, but dump some random stuff on tables. Because it'll last for 10 minutes on a table. As long as somebody doesn't come along and pick it up. Oh, he doesn't like that I'm wearing the Sir Owen book, I don't think. Okay. Hello, Carlo. And he wants a bunch of rune essence. Alright, let's see if we can get ourselves a pickaxe and mine said rune essence. Okay, first of all, we don't need this book. Yeah. We need to get rid of 4 items out of our inventory. Can I do this in multiple trips? Because if I can do this in 2 trips, that'd be very easy. Must deliver all 20 essence at once. Damn it. Alright. Well. I don't want to leave the death runes on a table somewhere. The water runes are of minimal importance. The mind runes are of minimal importance. Alright, so we'll leave these 4 things on a table. If I lose the lit candle, I'll be lightly annoyed. But it won't be that big of a deal. We don't Actually, no, I need to leave another item as well. Error, because we're gonna have to bring a pickaxe too. Okay. Where can I easily get a pickaxe? That won't require me to go very far. We can get one in Lumbridge very easily. But that'll require us to go to Lumbridge, which I'd rather not do if I don't have to. I think we're going to have to, though. I don't think the tool racks in the player-owned house have those, but let's just check. Nope. No pickaxes. Okay. Didn't think so, but for the check. Alright. Where's this bring us out at? Oh yeah, okay. It was home teleport. I really wish home teleport would take you to your house, because that'd be so useful. But alas, it takes you to Lumbridge instead. If home teleport took you to your player-owned house, that would immediately raise its value considerably. Okay, let's get a pickaxe. There we go. And we'll use teleport to house again, because it's a little bit cheaper than teleport to Varrock. And we have a Varrock portal right here. Okay. Now, there's a table here that we can dump some stuff on. Hopefully nobody will take our stuff while it's sitting on the table, but if they do, it's not the end of the world. It'll just be annoying. Alright, we can't stick stuff on that table. Well, screw you then. There's a table over there we can use. So for some reason, stuff set on a table will stay there for 10 minutes. Which is a very useful property. You cannot put that on a table. Okay, what if you extinguish it first? Nothing interesting happens. There we go. Okay, I used it on the wrong thing. Okay, hopefully that will all be there when we get back with our rune essence. Man, I wouldn't be surprised if if Af didn't care about your memes, Colo. And Avi did. But who knows? Maybe it actually was Af. But anyway, you're welcome to post whatever racy memes you want in my Discord if you wish. As long as they're not too outlandish. Which I'm pretty sure you've been doing anyway, so I don't know why I bothered to say that. Yeah, there was a pretty good one a few days ago. Let's see. Couple Factorio ones. Anyway. I don't know. Abby just seems more likely to be the but racism person. If I remember correctly, that's what Af said it was about. Okay. Which is ridiculous, but anyway. Please take these rune essence off my hands so I can get my stuff back. You went east. That's it. That's your information. Okay. You'll be in Canifus. Because fur and east, of course. He's over there with the furries in Canifus. Now, give me my stuff back off this table. Thankfully, nobody took it from me. Anyway. That server was originally Avi's server, and then Af crafted himself onto it. Treebeard. That's crafted himself onto it isn't really the right way to say that, but it was originally Avi's server, and Af is Avi's friend, so. Alright. We could just walk over there, or we could teleport from our player-owned house. So guess which one I'm going to do. Yeah. Solve Graveyard Portal. Okay. These readings are very strange. Okay. Oh, I know what it is. We're studying teleportation techniques. Found a strange dimension that was accessed when teleporting. Okay. Okay. So, weird teleportation stuff. Something is weird. Okay. Use the scan function. If he's in the vicinity, it should knock him out of his in-between state, make him appear. So we need to run around Canifus scanning. What the? Well, I was wondering when the White Knights would come. You have to be quicker than that, my friend. Hey, get back here. He got away. Oh no. What can we do now? Wait a second. There was another item in the teleport with him. Okay. Savant transfers the item to us. It's a fake beard. Oh, I know where that's from. The fake beard comes from Alamorasane, I believe. Also, we can replace our magnificent real beard with a fake beard if we had the right equipment to wear it. It has to be combined with a another piece of something before you can actually use it. So, fake beard. I'm assuming that means he is in Al-Kharid. Yeah, it actually says right here, go to Al-Morsi Al-Kharid. Well, I guess that confirms that I was right. I don't remember what quest this item is for. You again. I warned you, if you interfere with my plans, I will see you suffer. Alright. Does he escape again, or we get to bop him over the head this time? Let's see how you deal with this. Well, that wasn't very nice of him. Okay. Well, at least he teleported us to someplace innocuous. Transfers an item to me. It's a cape. What color of cape is it? Because if it's a black cape... No. A blue cape. Cape of Champions, huh? How about the Champions Guild? Unfortunately, we're way the hell away from the Champions Guild. And I don't have a Chronicle on me, so we're going to have to teleport to Varrock and run down. Which isn't that far, all things considered. I could teleport to House and it'd be a little faster, but... Or a little cheaper, I should say. It'd be like 3 air runes, which doesn't matter because I have an air staff, so it'd be 1 fire rune cheaper. So it'd be 1 fire rune instead of a earth rune, which I guess isn't actually cheaper. It'd be 2 air runes cheaper normally. Let's scan his ass. Beginning to get sick of your constant interference. Or at least it would be if you weren't so laughably easy to escape from. And I think this time he teleports us to the Lumbridge Swamp Cave, remember? Which is why they recommend the spiky helm. I just remembered that. Nope. Okay. He just dumped some smoke on us. Goblin Mail. Okay. Goblin Village north of Falador, of course. Fastest way for me to get there is... probably teleport to Falador and run north? Yeah, I think so. Well, no, actually teleport to Berthorpe Games Room and then across the wall. Would probably be faster. Also cheaper. Okay. Through the doors we go. And right over here, a handy little shortcut. That'll hop us over the wall to the back of the Chaos Temple here. Damn it, we need to complete easy tier Fowler achievement diary to use this shortcut. Sure. Oh well, we can go down through the gate and it still won't be much farther than just going from Falador in the first place. If any farther, honestly. Speaking of which, where has my kitten gotten its little ass off to? About 20 minutes till it's grown up and we can ditch it back at the player-owned house. And I need to feed it in a few minutes. Like 10 minutes. So if it doesn't show up, we will have to log out and log back in to get catch up with us. This is getting very tiresome. Yes, it is. Yeah, whatever. You can't threaten me, old man. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Yeah, whatever. This sure bores me. Charade. I'm reading a huge power surge from Solos. Be very careful. Ow. Could you not? Okay. I don't know how he's doing it. But he can't run forever, and every time he tries something against you, I can update your comm orb to prevent it. Alright, anyway. We should probably get a little bit of food. A very strange weapon. Oh, yeah. Goblin axe. Spear, whatever. Bone handle. Okay. So we have to go talk to the Dorgashin. Now, off we go. After I get a bit of healing somewhere. Where can I get some food that won't be a pain in the butt? I'm feeling lazy, so I'm just going to teleport directly to Ardoin instead of using, where I call it. And we'll get some cakes from the baker's stall. Cakes aren't exactly great food, but they're easy to get. And I don't exactly have high hit points right now either, so. We'll grab a few more for the road. Apparently all we're allowed to get is bread. There we go. Bread is really not worth it. Alright, 4 cakes should be more than enough. Lumbridge. Just teleport directly there. Okay. Our candle is lit. Yep. Here we are. Oh, thank you. You have freed me. Yeah, for some reason I think you're probably Solus in disguise. Yep. Ah, sucker. I kind of like this guy already. Did anyone get the number of that wagon? All right. In 2, perhaps 3 more scans. Well, that's nice. Also, my kitten is just not showing up anymore. I've never had such a buggy cat in my life. Forgot to log out and log back in to get the kitten to remember where it's supposed to be. Oh, that's his Zeal cult, I think. Maybe not. It looks kind of like the Haziel emblem. North of Observatory. Okay. Well, let's log out and log back in so the cat shows up and I can keep it from deleting itself. Okay, it should be good until it's grown up now, I think. Let's check age to make sure. 36 minutes, okay. It said 15, but no, we'll have to take care of it some more. Alright, Shrine Scorpius north of the observatory. The observatory, of course, is over here. I don't remember. Oh, over here by the Oriana altar. Okay. Fastest way to get here is probably going to be Monastery Teleport. But I don't have the Oriana Teleport because I don't have the Lunar Spellbook yet. Soon, TM. Actually, it'll probably be a while. Drop this random assortment of poop. And let's get ourselves to the Kandarian Monastery. Alright. Well, I am going to go grab myself a couple of bottles of water. And I will be right back, I believe. Go ahead and Park our character right here. And you guys can get a couple minutes of shrimp while I acquire some liquid. Anyway, BRB. All right. Now, back to the game. Go ahead and cross the incredibly dangerous gnome battlefield. I think this is one of the only actual attempts at a battlefield in RuneScape, and it exists, I guess. There's like the Lizardman battlefield too, I suppose, but okay. Well, you are a persistent one, aren't you? Little tricks, you say? Well, how about this one? Say hello to my little friend and goodbye to me. Solus commands you die now. He's a Black Knight. He's not going to last long. Some kind of highly magically susceptible rock. It is 20 pure essence. Okay, it's a mine for rune, but it's noted rune essence. How would he get noted rune essence from the essence mine? Whatever. Let's not think too hard about that. And let's go to Varrock. Because this is probably the easiest one to have a nearby teleport, I believe. There's a guy in Ardoyne, but that costs 2 law runes to teleport to. And if we teleport out of town with the cloak, we'd have to run. And there's a guy at the Wizard's Tower There's Aubrey here. There he is. Blocked all exits in this place except for Temple Knight teleports. I think we finally have him. I'm so sick of your interference. Oh, this is a famously silly cutscene, by the way. He's attacked by a whole bunch of knights, I think. No, this is a different one. No? Oh yeah, it is this one. A whole bunch of knights teleport in to attack him. And he just kills them all instantly. With a really cool cast of ice barrage. And then he proceeds to staff bash you ineffectually until you defeat him. It's... yeah, look. He doesn't even try to cast any magic on you. It's a very silly fight. But whatever. Take his hat to ceramic to prove you're responsible. Now let's head back. Sad that we can't wear that hat. Yay, go me. We defeated the evil wizard in a epic battle. It wasn't very epic. I suppose it might be charitably described as a battle, though. Alright, off we go to talk to Ceramic. I wonder if he'll get all fired up about this. I'm not sorry for that pun. Alright. Hello, Ceramic. Yay! 1 quest point, 5,000 Slayer XP, and access to the White Knight Armory. Nice. I'll sell its equipment at cost, rebuy at same cost, and only sell equipment to those who consider responsible to wield it correctly. By killing Black Knights, you increase your reputation with us. By killing White Knights, you obviously think less of you. Okay. We're now Slayer level 25. Nice. And so far we have never taken a single Slayer task at all. We've gotten here entirely through quests, which I approve of because I don't like Slayer. We'll have to do it eventually, but until we do, well. Okay. So next up is making history. And then after making history, what do they suggest we do? Ernest Chicken and Animal Magnetism. Alright, cool. We're definitely not getting those done tonight. Ernest Chicken, maybe, depending how long it takes to do making history. Yeah. After that, we get Neva's Attractor. We do Big Chumpy Bird Hunting, Shield of Varav, which sucks. And then Bone Voyage. And after that, I get to train a whole shit ton of stuff. Namely my ranged and hunter, which I am quite happy about. Hunter I don't care about so much, but it'd be nice to start training it. And ranged I definitely want, because I want to have a good combat skill, damn it. Anyway, this pure essence is basically worthless. I'm just gonna drop it. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Don't care about the comm orb. Okay. We need to get our Ghost Speak amulet back. Need to get a spade, which we can get one right over here. Make a strung sapphire amulet. Okay. I don't have a sapphire. I know where I can get one, though. I don't know if I can just go back and get one. If you take a chisel, you can pry the gems out of the throne that's in that room we fought the demon at the end of, what do you want to call it? Quest we did a while ago where we had to flinch that stupid demon. I can't remember if I can still go back at this point and get them or not. It doesn't really matter because I don't want all the gems. I just want a sapphire. So I think we're going to go see if the Alcrid gem seller has one that we can actually buy. It'd be nice if he did, but let's see. Ghost Speak amulet. Yeah, okay. Home teleport's off cooldown. We'll go there. We'll get the Ghost Speak amulet, then we'll just run to Alcrid. That'll be by far the fastest way to get there. Kind of funny. Questing with an Ultimate Iron Man is all about the fastest way to get to different places. How can I get there? That's not going to take all day, and with the teleports I have available. Okay. Oh, we have to go talk to the other dumbass to get more copies, don't we? Oh, where was he at? Lumbered Swamp. Way over the far end. Damn it. Well, this throws a small wrench in my pathing gears. But it's not like it's impossible to run over there and get it. Just annoying. Okay. Hey, Father, what's your face? I need you to give me another amulet to Ghost Speak. Alright. Ghost Speak amulet acquired. Our cat is MIA once again. Let's get making history up here. I don't remember this quest. I do kind of remember this quest, actually. You get an enchanted key that you can then use to go hunt out some special loot scattered throughout the world. Which I remember it being kind of a pain to hunt out, and it wasn't worth very much anyway. I should check. Can I get this key back later if I just dump it when I'm done with the quest? Okay. If the key is destroyed before completing all the treasures, another key can be obtained from the silver merchant for 500 coins. Alright, we don't need to worry about keeping that around. I mean, I assumed I wouldn't have to worry about keeping it around, but it's nice to have confirmation. I should be wearing my graceful for this, but can't be bothered. It'd be nice to have a necklace of passage for this, but necklace of passage is a jade necklace, I think. Might be opal necklace. Okay, we need a sapphire. I'm gonna buy an uncut one because I might as well get every little bit of crafting XP I can. And then we go over here to the crafting shop. And we buy the required stuff to make a necklace. Or amulet, I mean. Amulet? Yeah, sapphire amulet. We could get these tools from our player-owned house, but there's no point. Cut the sapphire with a chisel. Oh, I need a gold bar. Damn it. We could get gold in the Alcrid mine. I don't know if my smelting level is high enough to make a gold bar, though. No, I'm 2 levels off. So we can get gold in Varrock. Alright, this can be inconvenient and require us to go all over creation to get the parts, but we can do it. Let's go ahead and get a ball of wool. We can just do that here in Lumbridge. There's various places that just sell balls of wool straight up. I don't know if I'm going past any of them, so we'll just shear a sheep and make our own ball of wool. And then we'll go to Varrock, get our gold bar. Let's see. Yeah, there's a stile over there. We'll cut the corner and then grab the shears out of here. Probably be faster to go get a ball of wool from one of the stores that sells them, but yeah, I might have been able to telegrab them through the window. That would be supremely lazy. There's no point wasting my law runes on telegrab. Hey you, give me some wool. Alright. Go spin this into a ball of wool. And then we will go get a gold ingot from Varrock. And then we need to go to a furnace. The outpost is north of our join. It is right there. You can teleport here with a, like I said earlier, necklace of passage, but we'll just teleport to the with the Ardoin cloak to the monastery. run north to the furnace. We'll make the necklace or amulet, and then we'll go over to the outpost. I don't think there's any faster way to get there. Well, technically Tree Gnome Stronghold might be faster, but we need to go to a furnace anyway, so Ardougne it is. Okay. We have to get into Port Phasmatis. This is going to be annoying as well, because I don't have the quest for that done, which means I'm going to have to get in the slow way, which means I'm going to want to hit up a charter ship somewhere along the road. Charter ships, easy places to get to. Probably, actually, this is a good opportunity to go to fishing trawler and then just run north from there to the furnace instead of going to... I need to get my cat in as well so I can... Alright. Yeah, we need to get into Port Phasmatis, I think. Because they do say method of getting to Port Phasmatis. You will need 2 extra tokens if you've not completed Ghost Ahoy. Okay, yeah. So let's go ahead and buy a few buckets of slime. And a couple of pots. That'll be our key into Port Phasmatis when we get there. We'll just kill some chickens or something outside Port Phasmatis for the bones. And as far as getting to Port Phasmatis, I suppose we'll have to use a fairy ring or the Salve Graveyard teleport. Something like that. Alright, so now we gotta run north to the furnace. Or rather, walk slowly north to the furnace. Alright, we need to get our cat here before we lose it. And since the cat refuses to cooperate, we'll have to use this little trick to get it here. Where's my fish stack? There it is. Let's refresh its age. 28 minutes. Alright. I don't know what the problem is. It never used to have this problem. But the cat just disappears. Like, generally it'll follow you, and if you get too far away from you, if it gets too far away from you, it'll teleport to you. But lately it's just been, if you teleport too often or run too fast, it'll just disappear and never come back until you log in, log out. Which is concerning. I forgot to go to Varrock and get the gold. Damn it! we gotta do that. And then we'll go back to Ardoin and use the furnace there. Okay, telekinetic grab, full bar. Okay. There we go. Off we go to the north. Yeah, I don't know what is up with the pet follow code right now. It was just always been like that, and I just try not to be followed by a pet often enough that I never really noticed it. Or if it's just being weird lately. Alright, Sapphire Amulet Unstrung. Which we then use the wool on to turn into a Sapphire Amulet. Drop the amulet mold. Okay, we have all the stuff we need. Now we just need to run north. Sort of north. To go talk to what's his face about the quest he wants us to do. It would be very nice to have a necklace of passage to teleport there, however, I don't. Fairy rings to get the Port Phasmatis is probably going to be the fastest way. Relica, same, fairy rings. And of course we have the Ardoin cloak to get to Ardoin, so that's easy enough. Oh. If I remember correctly, this outpost guards some pass through the mountains or something. Anyway. Speaking of passes, there is the entrance to the underground pass. The underground pass. Which I am not looking forward to doing that quest. That quest is a pain in the butt. All is lost. Sorry. Just look around you. This great building will soon be in ruin. Great building? Of course, this building has a history spanning generations. Rift apart to make way for King Lathis' new alchemist's lab. Well, actually, no one knows what the history is, but there must be something. Uncover the history of this building to convince King Lathis to leave it alone. Sure. Do we really need a cutscene for this? Okay, he wants to turn it into a museum. Sure, I suppose. There are 3 people who may be able to help. A trader in Ardoin, a ghost ship in Phantasmus, and a warrior in Relica. Okay. Talk to the sword merchant in the East Ardoin market. Okay. I'm just gonna waste the law roads. I teleport directly to Ardoin. I cannot be bothered to run all the way over there. Ask about the outpost. Okay, doing some research. He has the strange key. Okay. He gives us a strange key. And we're supposed to do some kind of hot and cold puzzle where you walk around and you use the feel option on the key to see if it's getting warmer or colder, to figure out if you're getting closer or farther away. And yeah. I've done enough of those for doing clue scrolls before I started just using the plugin and tap a couple tiles in every direction, click it, boom, you're done. And off you go. In this case, there is a known location to go straight to, so. Like Castle Wars. How close to Castle Wars is it? Very close to Castle Wars. Alright. Well, in that case, I'm going to waste a dueling charge and go straight to Castle Wars. Does mean I'm going to have to make another ring of dueling before too long, but I really don't use those charges much outside of when I'm questing. It does teleport you to a lot of extremely useful places. Rings of dueling are probably one of the most useful jewelry teleports in the game. They can take you to Castle Wars, which... Okay, I wonder what's inside. Use key on chest. Find an old journal. Okay, now we need to go talk to a guy east of Relica. Fastest way to get to Relica is definitely... teleport to the Kandarian Monastery, then go to let's see, is it DLP? Probably AJR is gonna be the closest one. Okay. Relica, one of the most inaccessible places on the map. Not really, but kind of a pain to get to Relica because at least this stage in the game, there's a house portal right here. So if you set your house portal to Relica, you can teleport there very easily. There are a couple fairy rings that aren't too far away. And if you have a lunar spell book, you can teleport to Lunar Isle and then take the ship back to Relica. There might be some other ways. Ring of Wealth, Miscellanea, then take the ship to Relica might be one way. That'd be reasonable. But if you just want to use a normal teleport, the nearest one is over here, and then you have to run north, which is a pain in the butt. Generally, if I have to go to Relica, I just set my house here and use that method to get there. I usually keep my mains house at Relica or Hosidius, because both are places you need to go relatively often, but where it's not ideal to have to run there from the nearest other teleport. Okay. Okay. So we get a bunch of information about the dude from some relative of his. Brother, was it? And then we go talk to the person in question and butter him up a little bit and get some more history of the outpost. Okay. We have to answer a rather ridiculous little quiz. Oh, come on. His pet cat's called Fluffy. Trying to find history of an outpost near Ardoin. I was hoping you could help me. Ah, yes, we're reading a battle that took place at the outpost many years ago. Okay. Now, we have to go to Port Phasmatis and talk to a dude there. How am I going to get to Phasmatis? Fairy Ring ALQ? Yeah, ALQ is the fastest way to get there for sure. Alright, Gandarian Monastery. Run over here, configure Fairy Ring, and we go to ALQ. Which is something I do pretty much once a day on my main in order to do farm runs. Looks like I have onions planted here. I should probably harvest those at some point. I don't exactly do farm runs with this character yet. It would crap up my inventory too much, and I don't want to deal with that just yet. Alright, let's get ourselves a couple bones. Level 61 magic. Nice. And then we go over here. And we go upstairs and we grind these bones. And then we get our tokens. Use bones on loader. You do not want to accidentally bury them or we'd have to go get more. Wouldn't exactly be hard, but it would take a bit of time that I don't want to waste on that. Okay. Down the stairs we go. Now, I'll talk to the Ghost Disciple. I really should finish Ghost Soy. We get 10 extra tokens, which is 5 entries to the city. General store. Oh, okay. Down there. Okay. Okay. Go over to this house, talk to the person there, give them the amulet. Okay. Now, where'd that blasted kitten go? I just saw it. There it is. It hasn't wandered off yet. Go ahead and feed it. Check its age. 12 minutes. Alright, now we go back and talk to this dude. Okay. And he gives us a scroll somehow. Not sure where he got it, but okay. And then we have to return back to what's-his-face in Ardoin. And the fastest way to get there is, I believe, going to be going to the monastery. And then we will go travel by Spirit Tree to the Gnome Stronghold and run south. I think it's actually going to be faster than what we've been doing. Since we don't have to stop at a furnace midway along. Okay. Gnome Stronghold. Right over there somewhere is where we need to go. Ah. And of course, it's a long, slow walk. Oh, there we start running. right there's the outpost. I really should have worn my Graceful for this. But oh well, we're almost done with this quest. And then we just have Ernest the Chicken and Animal Magnetism left. Before we can get our very important item for... Damn Hobgoblin. Here, get outside. There, screw you. Okay. We gave him a journal. Okay. And we give him the scroll we got from the ghost. Okay. So he wants us to deliver the information to the king. Yay. I'm just going to teleport there because I'm feeling lazy. And just run this way to get to the palace. And then we go talk to good King Lathus. Or at least he's supposedly the good king. I'm sure we'll find out more about that in later quests. I believe this leads into the whole elf quest line. Like, not making history in particular, but... Well, maybe making history does eventually. But it's part of the whole... The elf and the Ardoin quest lines tie together very tightly. They cross paths quite a lot. And sometimes build directly off each other. Okay. So the king agrees to turn it into a museum. Yay. And now we have to go back and talk to old what's-his-face and tell him how awesome he is. Or some bullshit like that. All right. Got a little too much running around happening right now. Go ahead and start dropping stuff that I don't need. I'm going to keep those ecto tokens because I have a feeling I'm going to need them for animal magnetism. I think you need to go to Port Phasmatis for that. I know you need to go outside Port Phasmatis, but I don't remember if you actually have to go inside or not. I'm going to keep the mind runes for now because they'll be useful for damage against weaker enemies. I should be not wasting my death runes because, like, I definitely shouldn't have been killing chickens with death runes earlier. As soon as we're done with this quest, the enchanted key is getting ditched. Should keep the ghost amulet for now. Because I'm definitely going to need that for animal magnetism. Animal magnetism's a weird quest. Alright, Mr. Hobgoblin. Outside. Okay, you saved the outpost. And And now it's a shoddy third-rate museum. Okay. 1,000 prayer XP, 1,000 crafting, 3 quest points, 750 coins, and the enchanted key. Which we'll be getting back later if we ever need it. Alright. So now we need to do Ernest the Chicken. Damn it, stop. There we go. Ernest the Chicken. We need nothing for this. We just need to go to Draenor Manor. What time is it? 10:13? I think we can polish this off tonight yet. Particularly since we have a teleport directly to Draenor Manor. The entire quest takes place inside of Draenor Manor. It's a relatively straightforward quest, all things considered. Okay, so we'll talk to Veronica here. Can you please help me? I'm in a terrible spot of trouble. Ah, sounds like a quest. I'll help. Yes, I suppose it is a quest. My fiance Ernest and I came upon this house. Seeing as we were a little lost, Ernest decided to go in and ask for directions. That was an hour ago. The house looks spooky. Can you go and see if you can find him for me? Okay, I'll see what I can do. Alright, in we go. We're attacked by a tree. Oh no. We need to run around the house and get some stuff. I've done this quest at least several times. Definitely I did it once on my main. I did it once on my old account aeons ago when I was but a young Milo. And I think this is one of the quests that you do as part of quest speedrunning. If you want to get the cool graceful recolor. I don't remember. I definitely remember the steps of this quest pretty well, though. I mean, sure, I have quest guide, but even without quest guide, I'd probably be able to do it without any trouble. Anyway, let's make ourselves poisoned fish food, which we're going to go use out there on the, what do I call it? Fountain, because the fountain's full of piranha. Looks like Quest Guide's going to have us get all the items before you even go talk to Audenstein upstairs. Which is fine, I suppose. There's the unofficial rune crafting guild. I don't know who came up with that joke originally, but since then, rune crafting has become a lot less painful than it was then. Definitely still painful though. Okay, found a key in the compost patch. Use fish food on fountain. Search fountain. Seems to be a pressure gauge in here. And a lot of dead fish. I wonder how they could have died. After all, being a nice charitable soul, I just tried to feed them. How was I to know I'd mixed poison in there a few seconds before? Okay, now that we have the key, we can get in here and get the rubber hose. Or rubber tube, as it's called. Alright. And then we have to go and do the lever puzzle, which I think is in the basement somewhere. One of the basements. This passage down leads to where Count Draenor is. He's a vampire who we will... don't think we've killed Draenor yet on this account. Somehow. It's a really easy early game quest. I'm surprised I haven't done it yet. Like I said, I don't think I've done it yet. Okay, about a minute. And our cat will be all grown up. It'll be all grown up. Pull lever A. Pull lever B. Your kitten has grown into a healthy cat that can hunt for itself. Yay! I'm gonna just pick him up. And we'll ditch him at the player-owned house. We're gonna call it the pet house and our player-owned house as soon as I'm done with Ernest's chicken. Okay. I'm pretty sure that I probably solved this puzzle by myself way back when I first played this quest. Because I don't think I knew it. I don't think the RuneScape wiki even really existed back then. Certainly not the way it does now. I was free to play, of course, because there was no way my parents were going to pay for some online game. And I finished, I think, every single free-to-play quest except Dragon Slayer back then. Something like that anyway. I can't remember if it was just Dragon Slayer or if there was a Dragon Slayer 2 by then yet. I think it was probably just Dragon Slayer, but it's long enough ago I don't remember. Anyway, we have required all the items. Well, let's go up to the top and talk to Professor Odenstein. Be careful in here, there's lots of dangerous equipment. Looking for a guy called Ernest. Ah, Ernest, top-notch bloke. He's helping with my experiments. So you know where he is then? He's that chicken over there. Ernest is a chicken? Are you sure? Oh, he isn't normally a chicken, or at least he wasn't until he helped me test my polymorph machine. Polymorph machine? That's how it's pronounced. It was originally going to be called a transportation machine, but after testing, polymorph seems more appropriate. Need you back this instant. It's not so easy. My machine is broken and the house gremlins have run off with some vital bits. Okay. Missing pressure gauge, rubber tube, oil can. I have everything. Give them here then. He fixes the machine and ta-da, there's Ernest. Thank you, sir. It was dreadfully irritating being a chicken. How can I ever thank you? Well, a cash reward is always nice. Of course, of course. And we get some money and some stuff. Alright, animal magnetism. Talk to Ava to begin the quest. Okay. Ava, I believe, is in the same place, but downstairs. So let's head over that way, and we might as well start the quest even if we're not going to finish it. We have a long list of stuff to acquire before we can finish it. Okay, talk to Ava. Hello and welcome to my humble abode. It's sadly rather more humble than I'd like, to be honest. Perhaps you can help with that. Okay. I'd be happy to make your home a better place. Yay, didn't you have to talk about your reward? You're more gullible than most adventurers, that's for sure. Don't worry though, I just need you to help fix this vile old bed for me, then I'll find a suitable reward for you. Okay. I need is simple. A couple of undead chickens. You should be able to pick some up from the farm near Port Phasmatis. I'll use one for my bed, and then I'll see what I can make from the other in the way of reward. I have some ideas involving infinite feathers. Very well then, I shall await my mystery prize with bated breath. Alright, so we need to get a mithril axe, 5 iron bars. That won't be hard. 20 ecto token. That is... we need more of those. A hammer, 1 hard leather, 1 holy symbol, and a polished button. Alright, polished buttons, the easiest way to get them is from ham members. The holy symbol, I believe I can make. The hard leather will have to get tanned. Probably now Carid. Hammer we can get from player-owned house. Ecto tokens we'll have to get when we're out in Port Phasmatis. Okay. I'm glad I kept my ecto tokens from the previous quests because now I just need to get 12 ecto tokens plus probably a few more than that to get in and out of the place. I don't think we ever actually have to go into Phasmatis. Okay. That'll work. First, let's go store the cat, though. Because I don't want to lose this little bastard by getting my ass killed. Here we go. He's a strong, independent Hellcat wandering around our house. So you can tell the game not to let pets wander around, but where you can just put them in here and then they wander around in your house, which is kind of cool. So now we have a cat to keep our vermin down. Alright, well, I believe we're about at as good of a stopping point as we're going to get. Don't think we need this spade anymore. We probably don't need those cakes either, we'll keep them for now. But anyway. Oh. So, tomorrow is Thursday, I do believe. Which means got some good old nostalgia night. Unless something happens to cause me to suddenly change plans, I believe tomorrow we'll probably be playing Fallout Tactics. That should be interesting. I haven't played much of that in a very long time, and I've never actually finished it. I played almost the entire game. But I've never actually played the last mission or two for some reason. So, finishing it, which we'll definitely be doing eventually, should be interesting. And this time I'm going to try not using all my 50 cal ammunition before we get to the end of the game. No matter how much damage it does, we'll have to save some. But anyway. Fallout Tactics is a very interesting game. You get drivable vehicles and all kinds of fun things that most Fallout games don't have. But anyway. Also, it uses a kind of weird real-time combat system. Anyway. That'll be tomorrow. Saturday and Sunday will be Factorio. And then we'll start the week all over again with our standard schedule. Oh, and of course there's a Friday in there too where we'll play some EDF, I guess. For tonight though, let's see. It looks like Abby's playing MechWarrior 5. And supposedly Af is playing 7 Days to Die. Let's just refresh this and make sure that's actually happening. Yep. And he's playing with Bo, looks like. Alright. Well, let's go over there and see if we can cause some chaos. Because it looks like he's using the chat interaction plugin so we can spawn all sorts of excitement for him. But anyway, hopefully I see you all back here tomorrow for the Fallout shenaniganry. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.